Yeah, I can't even catch up on my TikTok chat this morning, Gray. It's ridiculous. I've had to ban. I've literally spent the last 45 minutes of my morning banning people from my Instagram and YouTube over this game. People who are saying that brown and black hobbits aren't allowed. There should be no hobbits of any color whatsoever allowed. The game is a woke DEI piece of garbage. I was literally going through my TikTok feed, but my eyes, I can't right now. I'm like, my eyes hurt from looking at my phone. No. It's ridiculous. The amount of vitriol and hate over this game is just bonkers. And I've got shorts going viral on Instagram and TikTok. I can't keep up with the comments. Like, I was able to clean up my Instagram feed a little bit, but I can't with the TikTok. It's got like 600,000 views. It had something like 150 comments, and I was like, I can't keep up this morning. Oh yeah. Here. Yeah, Yari, hang on a second. What's up, Yorin? This is ridiculous. So I woke up and like everything is related to this one post, right? In this game, they're all gender neutral. You can only have male. This is the woke DEI crowd. You're not allowed to choose a male or female. It's just body type A and body type B, and all the males still look like females. Stanley says, so what you're saying is black people in this game? That's not supposed to be there. This looks like a GameCube game. Companies are using a cozy theme to pander to a female audience to hide the genuine atrocity of the game mechanics, graphics, and DEI bullshit. This looks like a piece of shit. This is dog shit. There's not a thing in here that's Lord of the Rings. This is dog shit. No male and female, no more gender. Bullshit. Like I said, I'm not even gonna bother to try to moderate this TikTok post. It's just, I can't keep up at this point. I'm a one-man show. But I did spend like the last 45 minutes on my Instagram and YouTube at the very least, cleaning those up. But I can't keep up with TikTok right now. Like, there's too much going on. I'm not monetized on TikTok, so it's like I'm not going to spend as much time as I do on YouTube and everybody else. There are some really pissed off people about the fact that I had to ban that guy yesterday in Twitch chat. So yeah, it's called an art style, Tim Horn. They literally designed this game to be a cutesy art style game. The fact that you say it looks like a game from 2005 means you haven't actually played any game since 2005. Just saying. People make 2D texture games all the time. 2D scroller games. Oh, the game looks like it's from 1999. No, it's just an art style. 2005 games didn't have all these cool textures on the cloaks and animations. Get the fuck out of here with that. This game looks like 2005. But the racist shit, yeah, it's ridiculous. That's the least fun part of like my job today. Apparently, is gonna be I've had to do this every morning. I'm gonna have to do this. Like Grace says, look at Minecraft. I can't play it because it looks bad to me, but some people like it, and that's okay. Yeah, it's an art style. It's a blocky. I don't like the graphics in Minecraft, but my nephew loves it, and I've played a lot with him because of that. The movie was awesome. La 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 lava, chicken, Steve's lava chicken, yeah, it's doing alright. Talk to Nora about the village campaign. Bywater Wolf. Ask Neffel about the letter. Let's go talk to her first. But the amount of people who are Lord of the Rings... People who claim they are Lord of the Rings fans, but in the same breath will spew racist bullshit out of their mouths about how there's not allowed to be dark-skinned hobbits. You've never actually read The Lord of the Rings. You've never actually read The Hobbit and read the descriptions of the different types of hobbits. Otherwise, you would know. There's already a multiplayer Lord of the Rings game out there, Vabataba. It's called Lord of the Rings Online. If you're not aware of how licensing works, that's why there can't be more than one Spider-Man series or more than one Batman series in the theaters at any given time, because licenses are a thing. Look them up.
Yeah.
Alright, what's up, Neffel? I read your letter. Tongue friend. It's good to see you.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Never mind. The other one is, why doesn't this game has voice acting? Have you never played Minecraft? Where the villagers run around and go, hmm? 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 Cozy crafting simulators tend to not have voice acting. It's not rocket science. Why'd you send me a letter? Hey, all right. Of course, I am dwarf.
Yeah.
My home is the Blue Mountains, home of my people, good dwarves of good stock. But I walk the great road, I journey far, now the road is my home.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I stop in villages, be friends with man and hobbit, make good things for them. Pots, pans, plowshares. Maybe one day you'll make friends here. Yes, you are friends with my tongs.
Yeah. Yeah.
What happens when every hobbit has dwarven pots and pans, and they don't break anymore? How does Tong friends say thank you? Make someone a meal and I share it with them. I have not the wisdom to forge. Oh, in chat this morning, not yet in chat, Whiskey Dad. Other than someone a minute ago on YouTube was complaining that the graphics look like a 2005 game, but that's like low. That's low-hanging fruit, so that's not a real troll yet. But I have, like I was saying at the beginning, Whiskey, if you missed it, like I spent the first 45 minutes of my morning was cleaning my Instagram and YouTube of racists who have just been screaming about how there's dark-skinned hobbits and there's not supposed to be dark-skinned hobbits, and the game is a woke piece of DEI trash, and I'm just like, ban, 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 ban. But then when I got to TikTok and I've got like a post that's like 600,000 views, I can't keep up with that one, so I'm just letting it go wild right now.
Yeah.
Sucks.
Yeah.
All right. Bring a meal. I don't have one in my inventory, I don't think. Do I have one on me? Your duck is right in the wrong way, Neffy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. So I need to make some food for Neffy, sorry. I don't know that it matters what I make for her, so let's go make some fish something. Yeah, you're definitely getting banned, NFT Sasha. The fact that you knew that you were going to get banned for that comment and you made it anyway says what a piece of shit human being you are. NFT Sasha says those people aren't wrong. If you want to play as a certain gender, it sucks to not have that option. Here's the funny thing. You know what my hobbit is? You know what my hobbit is? Guys, do you know what my hobbit is? My hobbit's a male. Do you know why my hobbit's a male? Because I'm not a fucking idiot. And I know how to correctly say, if I want my character to be male, I can have my character be male. I can also create a character in the character creation that is a female if I want it to be. Why? Because I control what my character is. The character creator does not control my character. I control my character. And people with that bullshit idiot mentality who can't handle a body slider, oh, I need to have a pronoun, otherwise I can't define what my character is. You are a fucking idiot, and you deserve to be banned. So bye-bye, NFT Sasha. Fuck off. Get out of my chat. Get out of my channel. Get away from my community. We don't want you here. Guess we're doing this 15 minutes into the stream.
Strong hand, fist of iron, judgment falls. Hearts are dying, banhammer strikes. Tears like rain, justice served. Feel their pain.
We're not even 15 minutes in. This is hilarious. You see what I mean? This is the shit we're dealing with around this game. This is a cozy Hobbit game. But no.
It doesn't. It has a body slider instead of pronouns. It's woke DEI garbage. I don't know how to associate pronouns with characters on my own because I'm not a real person. I'm not an adult. I'm an AI bot program that's been told I'm supposed to hate something because other people hate it.
It's pure manufactured Blueface. It's purely manufactured hate. So. It won't be the last. I guarantee you it won't be the last. The game does look beautiful, Constantine. I love it. I do have nice streams every day, Red Witch. Even when I have to ban assholes and racists. AJR says, haven't had much chance to play yet. I'm on a business trip, but with a couple hours on the Steam Deck at the hotel, it's been charming and relaxing. It is a completely cozy, relaxing game. Ahmed just super chatted €5. Says, loving your content. Was going to ask if you're playing Biotic Factor. It's on Game Pass. I'm going to do a first impressions look at it, Ahmed. But I don't know when. Probably... It'll probably be next week, I think is when I'm going to take a look. I am going to take a look at it, do a first impressions video, because it's a Game Pass game, so why not? Thank you for the super chat. All right. That's right, Serena. Serena Silverstorm says, I wish more people would remember my favorite Tolkien quote. It's the small everyday deeds of ordinary folk that keep the darkness at bay. Small acts of kindness and love. We also need less gatekeeping in Lord of the Rings. People trying to define,
This, my version of Tolkien only has white people in it. You're not allowed to like Tolkien if you want darkies in it.
just so horrible, man. Such a horrible, horrible, horrible. Alright. Well, let's take a break from that and do something fun for a moment. We're going to do some cooking here. I need to cook a meal for Neffy, and this is the perfect time, since we're live doing this, to put together that cooking video about how to hit the sweet spot when you're cooking. So this is like a cooking, it'll be like a cooking guide. I think I figured it out yesterday. We're going to find out in this section of the stream if I did figure it out. So I want to find an easy recipe if I can, or a medium. Actually, you know what? Before I do that, first we need to look at what is she like? Do I know what she likes? Doesn't say. Well, be that as it may, let's make her a. Let's make some fish cakes. Flour, onion. Let's just use some Bywater bleak. Let's use some normal taters, and we'll go ahead and once we've selected all of our ingredients, we can go ahead and cook. If you want to focus on different levels of ingredients, you can, but since this is a basic recipe that I'm just giving to someone without knowing exactly what it is that they like yet, because it hasn't shown me, I'm just going to do simple, basic 1-star. So you could go in here as an example and choose like a 2-star tater instead of a 1-star tater, which you're going to notice at the bottom. I mean, I suppose for the purposes, since we're doing this as a video, let's do this. So let's do flour. I've only got one kind of onion. Let's do a 2-star fish. You're going to notice on the bottom right, it gives me a quality rating boost because I'm using 2-star items. So we've got that one full, second one's half full, third one's yet to be full. And then we can, I don't have any seasonings because you can only apply those later on. So let's go ahead and cook. Alright, so here's where, this is all about getting to the sweet spot in cooking. So if you look down on the bottom right, and I just noticed this the other day when I was cooking, there is a box, and it says smooth, chunky, crisp, and tender, right? My directions are going to be backwards because I'm facing the camera. And you see my plate of food is in like the middle left, and then on the bottom right is a little square with a star in it. That's your target objective. You need to move your platter over to that to get it into that box in order to get to the sweet spot. And that's trickier than it sounds because every single thing you do moves the object across the square. So let's look first here. We can put the flour in. That doesn't do anything. But here we go chopping. Now you're going to notice there's a blue line and a red line. The blue line goes up, red line goes down. That means smooth is going to push it up, chunky is going to push it down. And we actually want to bring it down a little bit. So when we go to the chopping board here, we're actually going to want to keep it in the chunky range. So I'm only going to chunk enough to get to the point where I'm allowed to progress the recipe. So I have to do 1, 2, now I can continue. And so we're going to continue. You're going to watch the platter on the right-hand box is going to slide down a little bit. Okay, now we're in that zone, but now I got to push it over to the right. I want to put this over in the frying pan because you'll notice if I just assemble it, I can't push it over, right? So what I want to do is I want to put it in the frying pan and I want to cook it a little bit to push it over, right? So don't just assemble it, cook it. So we're going to put it in the frying pan. If the meal's ingredients consist of only 2 flavors, they can provide a delicious flavor combo bonus. These combos are the same across all meals, so experiment with pairs of flavors. We don't have any seasonings to use, so we can just cook. And I'm going to cook it, I would assume I need to go about 3/4 of the way. Let's just do half just to be safe. Ah, not quite enough. I might not be able to get it to the sweet spot. I might have to cook the taters a little bit. I don't actually want to push this too far, and I have to chop this, so be careful Oh, we might still be in there. All right, need to take it to the frying pan. Cook it half again, probably. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna go up to the half mark. Try to get over to that sweet spot. And continue. Oh, where we're in it, but we're not like in it. We'll see. Let's see. Now I don't have a choice here. I have to push it either down or up. So I'm gonna go up just a smidge. If I can get it just there. There we go. Alright, now, excuse me, I actually want to take it over just a little bit more. So we're going to cook this just a little bit. Just a smidge. Just a smidge. Honestly, that ought to be enough right there. Oh, sweet spot. Sweet spot. I got the sweet spot, baby. Voila! I made 3-star very good fish cakes. And I just got an achievement because I made my first 3-star meal. Really cool. That is how the sweet spot works. And that's essentially cooking in a nutshell. Now, obviously, getting to a 3-star meal is, you know, you can adjust that a little bit based on the quality of the ingredients. And there's part of getting higher quality ingredients is related to the gardening, which we've been learning about, like planting companion plants side by side. Yes, Serena, there's a lot of stuff going here. Exactly, AJR. I love the cooking as well. Like, there's a lot of really cool stuff in the cooking system here. And we're still in the very early hours of the game. I think we're only about 7 hours in so far. So, the cooking is a lot of fun. If you love cooking in other games, you're going to love cooking here. There's a lot of different things you can do, and I like how you can adjust the like the texture of the chopping and how long you cook it and everything to move that around in the box. I think it's a fun little mini game. So that is, in a nutshell, a beginner's guide to cooking and how to get to the sweet spot in Tales of the Shire. If you'd like to know more, make sure to like, subscribe, hit the bell icon so you never miss an update. I know the achievement sounds are awesome, Queen Blueface. We start every day around 4:30 a.m. Central on YouTube and Twitch, which was about 30 minutes ago, so we're very early in the stream today. And we are going to be doing a lot more cooking today, so stay tuned for more. But in the meantime, now we got to take these very good fish cakes, and we actually have to go deliver them to our dwarven friends. We're going to store those in our backpack. And we are going to go... Also, still, by the way, you'll notice I'm still just a level 1 beginner cook. There's a lot of different... recipes you can do, and there's a lot of cooking that I still have left to do because I'm still only level 1 in cooking, so we gotta go. But some of these recipes, this reminds me, for those of you who have been around for a while, Chris and I used to do the Lotro Cooking in Real Life show. So we took recipes from Lord of the Rings Online and cooked them in the kitchen, and then we had the recipes up on Patreon and YouTube with the actual videos and then the photos and everything else. But that's been like... God, I want to say that was 6 years ago, 5 or 6 years ago. I think we did about 30 episodes. This game might inspire me to bring that series back. Because there's some really good recipes in this game. Like cool taters and beans, hell yeah. Fish cakes, absolutely. Fish pie, yes. We've also got silky porridge with tangy rhubarb. I can't get rhubarb where I live. That'll be hard. Simple sprouts soup. Yes, please. So, I still don't have a ton of recipes yet, but I have to grow my friendships to get some more. So we'll get more recipes and we'll make more things. Alright, we've got the fish cakes. And out the door I went. What's up, Thandor? You can take your kink shit somewhere else, Secret Squirrel. We're not here to spank Sam with a wooden spoon. I mean, not that we're kink shaming, but that's not what we do here. So you can do what you like on your own time. All right. Neffy, I hope you like fish cakes. It didn't tell me what you liked because I don't know you well enough yet to know what you might prefer food-wise.
Ta-da.
I cooked you something. Here's a lovely meal. Weak construction. It's a 3-star meal. It's not supposed to last. It's supposed to be eaten.
Ta-da.
It must be put back in the furnace. The oven, Neffy. Until it grows red with the heat of the flame. But Neffy, that'll just burn it. And then plunge it into cold water. Neffy, this is food, not metal.
Ta-da.
Much steam, much noise. But much strength. Strength of the dwarves. She wants her food to be mighty. And that is why it is best to twist and beat the pastry of which you speak, to make it strong. What do you think? Those are all terrible ideas, Neffy.
Ta-da. Ta.
What is the point of strong food? It would be too strong to eat. Alright.
Ta-da. Ta.
How did you learn your cooking craft? Mrs. Cotton has been teaching me. Ah, an apprenticeship. Dwarves have those too. I was apprenticed to Snorri 40 years. I know. It was too quick, but I was young then and impatient.
Ta-da. Ta.
She's kind and generous and wants to teach me, and she's my friend. Does Tongs know about this? Her Tongs.
Ta-da. Ta.
Tong and Mrs. Cotton. Oh, cool. So we're going to do a shared meal between Mrs. Cotton and Neffy, and Neffy wants to learn how to cook. Alright, sweet. We have an observation point here. That's right, Neffy. Dude. Yeah, Thandar. It's funny. It's funny. Let's just put it that way. People are legitimately twisted.
Oh my god, I can't choose specifically a male or a female. There's a slider. But I can't figure it out for myself. I don't understand how a slider works to make the body proportions look male or female. The body slider confuses me. I help, someone help. The game is woke because I don't know how to use a body slider. Help.
No, I haven't seen him, but I have. You missed it earlier, Thandar. I was saying, like, the first 45 minutes of my morning was cleaning my Instagram and YouTube of racist pieces of shit. And I can't keep up with my TikTok because that post is up to like 600,000 views right now. And every time I log into TikTok, there's like 150 new comments. And it's just non-stop. It's an organized campaign. It's probably a bunch of AI bots, but it's everybody's just raging about dark-skinned hobbits, and it's a woke game because it has a body slider. And I'm just like, whatever. That right there, that hobbit of mine, that's a male hobbit. Do you know how I know it's a male hobbit? Because I fucking said so. The body slider didn't tell me what it was. I did because I'm a goddamn adult and I make up my own mind. And my wife would make a character that would be a female because she wants to have a female character. It's not fucking rocket science. What work do you do? Tom doesn't do a lot of work. Tom lets his cows run wild across the Shire, we found out. Am I supposed to be a farmer, same as my father? No one ever asked me if I wanted to. It's how I make a living, Yari.
Mm-hmm.
Tom Cotton, same as my father, but everyone calls me Young Tom, otherwise it's confusing. You could come to my foraging. Oh, so he's got a hammer on his hip now, so I think Young Tom might be on his way to becoming a smith. That's cool. Little observations for the win, right? The Giant and the Dwarf Part 1 Village. I love this game. Alright, we need to go share a meal, but I can't do the meal today. The meal's tomorrow, so I need to do the invitation. We'll do the invitation today and see what they want me to make, and then I'm going to have to source some ingredients, because I don't know that I have all the things that I need to make the food. Oh, by the way, someone asked in Twitch a minute ago what my thoughts are of the game. Let me go get my early thoughts video and post that link before I forget. Alright, link is up on the Twitch chat and in the YouTube chat. I'm going to pin it at the top of both chats. People who want to know my thoughts on the game can go watch the video at their leisure. Short version, I love the game. It's awesome. I'm having a great time. It's everything I wanted it to be. I've been following the development of this game since it was first announced, and Weta Workshop delivered exactly what they said they were going to deliver, which is a cozy, cute crafting game that I absolutely love. Okay, I need to invite Neffy and Lily, so let's see what they like. Lily's going to want garden greens or magnificent some fish soup. Let's see if I have the things I need first. I can make the fish soup. I thought I had the recipe for magnificent greens. Oh, what are these? There's notice boards for challenges. Oh shit. Okay, I need to go. We unlocked the boards yesterday. Oh, we've got a. Oh, there's club. Oh shit. This is new. This is based on us unlocking the club boards yesterday. Clubs allow you to gain reputation towards your experience in cooking, gardening, and more. You can gain experience by simply doing the activity or by completing club missions. Leveling up your club levels provides activity-specific special upgrades. Oh, dude. Okay. Oop, 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 go back. We have begin to cook. Oh, we're definitely doing cooking. We're definitely doing club stuff today. Oh, yeah, for sure. Screw the main missions. Actually, I probably need to do the main missions a little bit more, but I'm going to get sidetracked. Hang on. Lily, I can make... I could swear I have the garden greens, but I don't know where that recipe went. But I can make the magnificent summer fish soup. And then you still don't know what you want. So... Let's go ahead and make the ones that I can make for now, and then we'll do the invite. Ooh, I gotta go way up. And I gotta go over a little bit. Gonna go up a little bit more. Oh, that wasn't enough. Poodoo. Perfect. Oh, I went too far. I went too far. I'm still in the zone. Bring it back down just a little bit. There we go. 3-star magnificent summer fish soup. Bonus star awarded. Sweet plus bitter combo. Store in the backpack. Alright, and we need to make something for our dwarven friend. I'd rather use things that don't take flour if I can, because flour is really expensive. I'm going to have to do flour. Fish cakes. Booyah. Alright, now we can invite Lily and Neffy to dinner tomorrow. You know what? Let's do... Nah, we'll do my home again. Lily and Neffy. Alright, shared meal will take place tomorrow. Now I'm starting to run low on ingredients, so I bet I need to start doing club stuff anyway to earn money to get seeds so that I can plant stuff in my garden, because my garden is unfortunately empty right now. It is evening time, so we should just go ahead and rest until tomorrow. And I should go grab another cup of coffee. Oh, it's the soundtrack. Yeah, it's an awesome game, Serena. You're gonna have fun when it gets home, when it gets there for you. It's been great. Super cozy, great music. There's really cool, like when you get down to the Bywater Inn or Bywater Village Square, and you go into the the Green Dragon Inn, and then the Ivy Bush. Everybody's got their own music. It's pretty awesome. I mean, we're all waiting for a. I think we're all waiting for a content drop. Whiskey Dead. Like, I think most of the people in the guild at this point are there. I mean, there are people who are doing the end game grind and enjoy it. It's not for me. I'm just in maintenance mode until they add new content. But I will say that it's a massive patch list. It's very impressive for Dune Awakening. Like being able to take a Solito projection now and have everything in the inside of your home as well as the outside of the home. That was a very needed change. Um, like the add all water, add all blood to the refactors and refiners and cisterns. That's a big change. There's some really good changes coming, but I think you know, it's too early to expect the content drop. The game just came out in June. I would not anticipate them doing more than quarterly content drops. Like every live service game I've ever played, Lord of the Rings Online, Star Wars: The Republic, like Star Wars: The Republic is longer than quarterly drops. They sometimes take 6 months between content drops. Lord of the Rings Online is pretty good about quarterly content drops, though. They do pretty much quarterly, but I would not anticipate it to be sooner than end of August at the very earliest. And it might, you know, they might decide to push it back to later in the year for the first content drop. I don't know. But they're never going to stay ahead of the people who play many, many, many hours. Like, I played like 400 hours in the first month. There's no way they're going to stay ahead of someone like me who plays an obscene amount of hours because of this being my job. It's a sturdy looking iron caster and skillet. I know, right? Your cooking will be lovely. The bitters greens, for that I am keen. Unfortunately, I did not make you greens, my dear. I know I have the recipe for it, but I don't think I have. She craves the spice. Of course she does. Oh, well, you guys are going to get what you get. You don't throw a fit, because I already made the food. Matter of fact, let's... I think this is the last day of summer, too. Oh, I did have a spicy version of fish cakes. Perfect. Breakfast at home. That sounds amazing. And I've also got another cup of coffee I'm going to go get here in a minute. Dude, that plate of fish cakes with the dipping sauce. Look at the dipping sauce. Oh, it doesn't show the bowl from this angle. Oh, wow. So because I made a higher quality meal, I got way more. And I got their cravings satisfied. And don't forget, you get to talk to these guys to get the rewards. They have special rewards now, too. It's lovely to have another member of the cooking club. I'm not that old. Nice scones. Forged in the fires of the hottest furnace. You know what? I have. Speaking of Lord of the Rings, here. That was when Chris and I were doing the Lotro Cooking in Real Life show. I dropped a link in chat. That's my buttered scones and blackberry jam recipe, and those buttered scones are freaking amazing. What do you have for me? Rhubarb and pepper braised pork.
Ta-da. Ta.
Come here, Cotton. Mrs. Cotton's Amazing Autumn Tart. Oh, she has another one, too. Oh, seeds! Seeds! And a chair. Alright. Hold that thought. Okay, water my plants. Alright. There's nothing in there that needs... See, these are the ones that I think those 3 planters are bugged. Because they're like, we want water, but there's no plants in there. So, like, you don't need water. Stop crying. Let's put the fishy cakes and the chicken in the pantry. And what is next on our quest agenda? Oh, we're almost there to becoming a village, which is Act 2 of the story. So, talk to Norwich about the village campaign, and then increase fellowship by leveling up relationships clubs by completing tales. So there's a whole bunch of stuff in here for club missions, and I really want to do these, and I don't know if I should do these before progressing to Act 3 or not. We're about to hit winter, so I'm probably going to go progress the main quest, but I need another cup of coffee. I'll be right back. Alright. Banana pancakes are on the menu this morning, it looks like. So breakfast will be served shortly. Alright. I got new seeds being planted. I probably need to do some more fishing as well, but the cool thing is, like, we have all these club activities. Yeah. Maple, por favor. Gracias. Alright, where is Nora? What can I do for you? You wanted to talk about the rules? Let's get Fosco and Orlo here first.
Huh.
What do those rules of yours say? Above the gatehouse, a wolf head should be hung. How old are the rules again? It's clear what we must do. We have to hang a wolf's head over our village gate. So why a wolf?
What?
Before hobbits, Bywater was a different place. Men used to live here. I think there was a battle. I found arrowheads near the bridge, but that battle is forgotten. Such wild country must have been full of wolves. I suppose a wolf head on your gate would scare the rest off. So how would we get one? Find a wolf that doesn't need its head anymore? I could make a wolf's head. We could hang on the gate. Could be a conversation piece. Does anyone know what a wolf's head looks like? Good question. I don't know. The last time the wolves were in the Shire was the fell winter. It was so cold the rivers turned to ice. Old Rumi told me the wolves crossed the frozen Brandywine and attacked the Shire. But that was nearly 100 years ago. No one can remember that far back. How old is Old Noakes? There are, I would argue, hundreds of cloaks in Lord of the Rings Online. So, yep, they have lots and lots and lots of capes and cloaks in Lord of the Rings Online for your character to choose from. It's probably old and grumpy. Alright, we gotta talk to Old Noakes first. Okay. Now, before we do that, club notice boards. Ivy bush in. Let's go to the inn and load up on club quests. Because we have these boards now, somewhere. Here we go. So these are foraging. Let's do hedge mustard, because I get more of those than anything else. Oh, you can... Could you do more than... Oh, you can gather them all? Oh, nope, hang on. You cannot. Hold that thought. Discard. I just planted some tomato seeds, but unfortunately it's probably not going to count those. I do need some more taters, so let me grab some taters from the old man. I am going to take... I'm going to take all the fishing ones, because those ones I can actually do. Hold that thought. I need to go buy some... tater seeds. Well, thank you very much. Hang on, I got a hot plate on my lap. I need to make sure we pause the game here before it goes any further. What do you got for sale, sir? I want some tater seeds. let's start with those. So let's go get those planted, and then we're going to take our morning breakfast ASMR mukbang break. And what better way to start the day than playing a Lord of the Rings game with a delicious breakfast, which I'll show you in a minute. My wife makes amazing food, and it was just delivered.
What's taters, precious?
Open club missions. Now do I have to turn those in? It's only showing me... Oh, there it goes. I don't know if I have to go turn that in. Oh, you'll see here in a minute. I haven't picked it up yet because I want to water the plants, and then I need to get this guy inside so I can save the game really quick and like pause it so we don't lose the day. Yeah, these are definitely those beds are definitely bugged out visually. All right, everything's been watered. Let's go stash the excess in the pantry. Nothing to stack in the pantry. And let's go ahead and do a manual save. I don't know if it pauses the game while we're in the menu. So we'll see. We're currently in morning. You know what I'll do just to be safe? Let's go to the main menu. I don't know if it pauses if it's in the menu, and because time passes and I don't want to lose the day, we're going to pause on the main screen here and take a moment to celebrate a giant enormous breakfast like any good hobbit should. So I have a delicious banana pancake topped with fresh bananas and raspberries and maple syrup. So this is a breakfast worthy of a hobbit. Thanks to my wife, who, as some people will claim, is a paid actress. And of course, I have an intruder. Sweetie, you're not going to want to eat this. It's fruit. Do you want to show everybody? Say hi. I don't know if you're going to see her right there. Snow White. She's at the edge of the bed going, hey, you have food. Can I have some food? You were in your bed, sound asleep. Go back to sleep. This is not kitty food. Oh, now you're full up on the desk. Ooh, coffee. Breakfast. Stop licking my fork. No, that's the handle to the fork. You can't have any of this. Do you want a piece of raspberry? I don't think you've tried raspberry before. Here. Come here. You'll probably just go lick the maple syrup off it. Come on. No, down on the floor, honey. Come here. Get down on the floor. She doesn't want to go down on the floor. She's like, no. I want to sit here on the desk and eat your breakfast. Well, it's like I told somebody the other day. My wife is 100% paid for. She has the house is paid for. The property is paid for. All of her ducks and chickens are paid for. My wife is my queen. She is my goddess. Everything she wants, she gets. You're damn right she's paid for. And anybody who spends any amount of time here knows that she busts her ass and takes care of everything on the homestead. She does all the plumbing, the electric, the carpentry, the masonry. She butchers the chickens, she butchers the ducks, collects the eggs, cleans the chicken coop. Someone asked you today, well, why doesn't your wife play video games anymore? And it's like, she was never a gamer to begin with, but also because she's doing exactly what she wanted to do, which was have animals. The only other thing she has requested is she would like an art studio so that she could have a place to sculpt and paint. And she has expressed interest in perhaps learning the guitar. Well, that was a really easy first breakfast to devour. So now I gotta wait an hour to see what's on the docket for second breakfasts. Take the plate back to the kitchen. I'll be right back. Alright. Back we are. Alright, let's double check everything before we get into the game. Hey, Blanca, come here, Bubba. God, you're being a monster. I may have to put you outside if you're going to keep doing that. Oh, that was delicious breakfast. We should catch some fish while they are here. Blanca? You are being a monster. Come here. She's on the hunt for my earplugs. So she gets all naughty and starts jumping on the desk. And now she sees the vitamin tube and she wants her vitamins. I'm gonna put you outside, aren't I? Because you're awake now and you're not wanting to go to sleep. Come here. Go to your bed. Don't be naughty. Honey chub. You know, I haven't ever looked at like other places in the Shire to fish yet, but now that I have this these club missions, I'm gonna have to start keeping an eye out. I bet I could fish where Old Noakes hangs out. I've never actually gone down there and tried, other than the tutorial quest. Oh, something else I need to be actively aware of. Excuse me, this right here. I have a quest. Hang on, let's go down over here. I see some other stuff to harvest. Yeah, like there's more fish to get here. What a nice spot to fish, though. Look at the... right by the bridge. Wow, I bet this would have been better to fish from the other side, because this is going to be a pain in the butt to reel it in all this distance. Better be worth it. A roofie. Oh, my inventory's almost full. Let's maybe not fish anymore for the moment. Alright, old man, where are you at? Down on the docks. What are you after? You ever seen a wolf? What? We want to know what a wolf looks like. There's been no wolves around here, not since that awful winter. Can you remember it? I was only little. It was too cold to leave the hobbit hole, but my old dad told me about the wolves.
Mm-mm.
He said they came with the ice and snow and you couldn't see them until it was too late. Oh, so they must have been white as ice. How frightening. I'll tell you whose grandmother fought a wolf, Marigold's. You should have a talk with her. Now, leave me alone. I've got fishing to do. I need to remember this location because this is going to be another place to come fish. Alright, I should go back to my hole. Well, we'll go talk to Marigold first, but I need to stash stuff because I am like full up. Pepperwort. Blanca. Come here. Did you get your fishy? By the way, not just hobbits have fishies. She has her own fishy that she's playing with right there. If you can see her scratching at the fishy. She's got a little play fish that I got her, and she just tears it to pieces. She is a spicy kitty cat. Usually she comes in here and sleeps till about 9 or 10 o'clock, but she's wide awake for some odd reason. Ever since I brought the pancakes in here, so I think she's like, she's activated right now. And she likes to solve puzzles. I've never had a cat. Hey, get down. Get down. I've never had a cat that actively tries to solve puzzles. But she'll do things like when Chris got some new cabinets for the storage room and saw us putting clothes into the cabinets and the doors opening and closing, that became her fascination for like a week. How do I get the doors open? And she figured it out. Like, she figured out how to get those doors open on her own. And then I sleep with earplugs, and if I leave her alone in the office for more than like 90 seconds, she'll find these, take them out, throw them on the floor, and just chew on them. And I've tried putting them in containers. I've put them in little things. So the game right now is I put them inside this little box, and then the box goes in different places on the desk, and then you'll just see her get up, pause on the edge of the desk, and her nose starts going, and then she just starts looking, and she always finds them, but it's like a game to her of like, where are the earplugs? Alright. She ran away from one across a frozen river, threw a big rock, and behind her it broke up the ice, so she got away. Trying to find out what one looks like. Grandma told me it had great big eyes that you couldn't hide from. Big eyes coming out of the snow sounds scary. Farmer Cotton might know something. His family's hunted them, I've heard. Okay. We're running out of time. It is afternoon. I think this is the last day of summer. Or tomorrow might be the last day of summer. You ever seen a wolf? I can tell you about wolves, but I'm not going to talk about such things outside the comfort of 4 strong walls. Let's go to the Green Dragon. Gotta talk about it over beers, man. Hey. Hello, Renfail. What brings you here? Farmer Cotton's telling me about wolves. Nasty brutes. My grandfather almost caught one, but managed to get away. Did your grandfather say what it looked like? Looked like a wolf. But we don't know what a wolf looks like. A wolf is like a type of dog. Type of dog? Huh? Makes sense. Thank you, Farmer Cotton. No problem, hobbits. I look forward to seeing the head. Alright, now we gotta wait for Fosco. Let me check the board. Because I don't know if I need to turn in these quests from the club or if they're automatically completed. I'm guessing they automatically complete. That's pretty awesome, Chris Shop. I'm having a blast. I mean, if you like cozy crafting, chill, just relax games, this is exactly what it was advertised to be, which is a cozy crafting, chill, relax game. Hedge mustard. I wonder if I could take some of the ones I've got in my inventory in the pantry and complete the quest, or if you have to harvest them. Because it's a foraging mission, so I don't know if the ones you already foraged count. Yeah, I don't think those counted. Because it didn't show me like, so I bet I actually have to physically harvest them. Okay. Is this the last day of summer, or is there one more day of summer? No, this is the last day of summer. Okay, so it actually goes down to 0 days. Copy that. Oh, first things first. Yeah, this one's bugged visually, which has been since yesterday, so we knew about that. Dude, I can't wait to expand the property though, because there's a down below us, like there's a bigger garden area here. Look at that garden right there. I can't even get to it yet. Okay, check the post. Oh my goodness, we got a whole bunch of mail. I've put the finishing touches on the wolf's head. There's a group witnessing the grand unveiling. Oh, damn it. Okay, have a strong compliment. Here's a gift. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, look at that. Okay. Three-star milk and cream. Oh my goodness. And a whole bunch of decoration stuff, which I'm not doing yet. I'm saving my decoration for later. Alright. Pretty sure I got some seeds too just now. Nope. Okay. Let's talk to Lily first. And of course, harvest any mustard we see along the way. Oh, and we should also, while we're here, because we have the fishing club. Slowly but surely gonna swim over there. Nice, that was towards the fishing club mission. Finish the Dawn Dace. So those are automatically completing, which is cool. Okay. And this one's... Oh no! I lost my very first fish. That's the first time I've broken a line. He was pretty squirrely. Alright, let's go talk to Lily. Oh, it's pointing me. Oh, there's some mustard we need. 2 mustards we need. 3 mustards we need. Hold up. 4 mustards we need. Cool. Hedge mustard, hedge mustard. There's another one right here. Alright. Hang on, there's some more plants over here I'm going to grab before we go find Lily. Yeah, the decorating mode is pretty awesome. I haven't done my guide for it yet. Next time I'm back at the house, we can take a look a little bit more if you want. It's pretty in depth, and what I've been sort of waiting on. Oh no. Where is Lily at? I actually don't want to do that right there because I followed the wrong quest. No, I think that is the one right here. Okay. No, Lily's not here. I'm in the wrong place for Lily. I don't know why the birds were pointing me here for something. Well, hang on. Can I refresh? Did the boards refresh? They did. Okay, so... Oh, so it doesn't have... Alright, those will refresh tomorrow. Oh, do I have to physically complete these? Collect reward from the Foraging Club leader. Oh, you do have to complete them manually. Hold up. So I gotta go back to Old Noakes. And I gotta go back to Rosy Cotton. So that's a foraging, that's a planting, that's a fishing. I haven't done the cooking. So, okay, so I have to actually find all of these people and talk to them to get the turn-ins. Okay. It's going to be quickest to go this way. Let's go up to Old Noakes first. And then we can go to Delphi, and then we can go to Rosie, and at the same time we can then hit up her mom. It's a funny thing about the lore, Stickman. I'm glad you asked that question, because here's one of the funniest comments I have seen about this game. I have seen a lot of people complaining that there's no combat in this game, especially on TikTok and Instagram. Like, there's no combat. This game is boring. There's nothing to do. What? And I'm like, clearly you've never read The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings. Hobbits like good food, tilled earth, and sitting by the fire, smoking pipes, and reading. They don't like adventures. Only big folk go on adventures. And I saw a comment, but what about the Hobbit movies? That doesn't explain the Hobbit movie. And I'm like, tell us you've never read The Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit without telling us you've never read The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings. Because in The Hobbit, specifically, Bilbo Baggins is essentially kidnapped by Gandalf to go on a quest. He doesn't want to go on the adventure. He eventually at the very last minute changes his mind, and he bitches the whole way up until about the time they get to the Misty Mountain, or up to the point they get to the Misty Mountains, and he rescues the dwarves. That's when he finally starts to feel like he's a part of the company. But the whole first half of the adventure is just Bilbo bitching about how he wants his handkerchiefs and his library and his books, and he misses his breakfasts and all those things. Hobbits, generally speaking, don't go on adventures. Bilbo goes on an adventure, and then consequently Frodo and his cousins go on adventures because they were part of that same family lineage that got drafted into being a part of the journey of the One Ring. But there are thousands of other hobbits who never, ever, ever go on adventures. They don't fight. Ever. They're farmers. They hide from the big folk. They literally are keen to stay private, and they know how to hide from the big folk. It's all right there in the lore of the fucking books, if people would just read the books. So, the question about are there any fighters or mage hobbits in the lore? No. There were some warrior types, like the Took family, and the guy who invented golf, because he knocked, what was it, Bull Roarer Took, I think was his name. I may be misremembering who that one was. But there was a fight with goblins at some point in the history of the hobbits, and the goblins attacked. They mentioned the wolves in the game a little while ago. That's part of the lore. But no, there are no fighters or mage hobbits in the lore because hobbits are not fighters and mages. Hobbits are gardeners. Hobbits are farmers. Hobbits are simple folk who love the country life, who hide from the big folk, who don't like adventures. They don't want to go out and have adventures. They want to stay home and fish and cook and garden. It just shows to me how many people have never actually read the books when I see people talking about how
This game doesn't have any combat. This game sucks. Doesn't have any combat. Hobbits go on adventures. Like look at Bilbo. There's hobbits that go on adventures. There's fighting in the Hobbit. No.
Bilbo Baggins was a unicorn example of a hobbit who was, like I said, kidnapped essentially. And then he got Stockholm Syndrome with the dwarves halfway through the journey. But there's a whole section of hobbits where Tolkien literally explains everything about who the hobbits are, what they like to do, how they hide from the big folk, they hide from the rest of the world. He talks about their history. He talks about, guess what, their skin color and the fact that there are multiple different types of hobbit tribes who have different skin colors, including, yes, dark-skinned hobbits. He does explain that in the lore. People who claiming that there's no dark-skinned hobbits have never read the Lord of the Rings or the Hobbit books. So it's just, there's a lot of gatekeeping going on around this franchise from people who clearly don't know anything about Lord of the Rings. But I thought that was a great question to jump on. Sigmund asking, are there any fighter or mage hobbits in the lore? Not really. Like there are a couple of exceptions, but no. As a do we call it? It's a race. Hobbits are a race. Elves are a race. Dwarves are a race. As a race of beings, hobbits are not the adventuring type. They are not the warrior types. They are not the mage types. That's right, Chris Shop. You've been reading the books, and that is correct. Exactly. I always love it when people try to come at me with their version of Lord of the Rings, and it's no, sorry. I've been reading Lord of the Rings since I read The Hobbit when I was 5 and Lord of the Rings since I was 7. I'm 45. I know Lord of the Rings fairly well, fairly intimately. There are a few people like Don Marshall, of course, on TikTok. He's gonna the obscure Lord of the Rings facts guy. There are guys out there who know way more than I do, and there are Tolkien scholars who know way more than I do. But as a general rule, as someone who became an author because I was inspired by J.R.R. Tolkien and C.S. Lewis. As someone whose first trip out of the United States when I was 19 years old to travel abroad was to go to Oxford so that I could go to the Eagle and the Child and go to the Bird and the Bastard where the Inklings met to go visit Tolkien's grave. Yeah, you don't get to come at me with your version of Lord of the Rings and be like,
There were no colored hobbits in the Lord of the Rings. This game is woke because it's got blacks and dark-skinned hobbits.
no.
Why is there no combat? No.
Right, Serena, exactly. And all the other hobbits criticize Bilbo because he went on an adventure. Or if anyone else is going on an adventure, like, oh, why would you do that? That's... No, we don't do adventures around here. That's not what we are. Brandon Lewis says, in fact, spoiler alert, that's why Frodo and Samwise made the perfect ring bearers, because they are without any ambition. Yeah, they just want to... farm. I mean, that's literally Sam's gift from Galadriel is the soil. Like, you know, it's just... Yeah, there's so many people out there who think they know Lord of the Rings, and they really don't. They just read it on Reddit. Ha! See what I did there? Hang on, I gotta... mark that down. Well, that's not a hard explanation of what it is, Stigman, but definitely a lot of it was based on his experiences in the trenches. I mean, he himself has mentioned that, like, in the letters and stuff, like, parts of The Hobbit were written, you know, on napkins and, like, were written as, like, little snippets that he could send back home to his son, to Christopher, and basically tell this tall tale to his, you know, his children, and then that spun out to become The Hobbit, and then after that, you know, looking at what became the Lord of the Rings. Which is, that gets into the Legendarium and, you know, this big massive story that he had been building for decades before he actually wrote the Lord of the Rings. The Lord of the Rings was originally supposed to be a tale of the Legendarium, and then his publishers convinced him that it should be about hobbits because The Hobbit had done so well as a book, and so that became this additional thing. Alright, Delphi. Oh. Might as well grab those while we're out here. Oh, my inventory is almost full again. Why? Alright, now we need to see Lily, who is back up there. Let's visit my house to drop off all this stuff, and then we'll visit Rosie, and then we'll visit Lily. There's a lot in the Lord of the Rings in terms of the relationship between Frodo and Sam that is based on the relationships between an officer and basically his servant, And Tolkien was an officer during the war, and he had a personal servant or a personal assistant, and that Frodo and Sam friendship is largely based on the type of friendship that he had, and the way that those relationships were carried out. Very much, upper class, etc. Stigman gifted a whole bunch of subs over on Twitch. Appreciate the support, Stigman. Thank you so much for that. And also, one of the big things that comes through in Tolkien's work, Stigman, is when you get it, it's not so much, it's there in The Hobbit, but it's definitely there in The Lord of the Rings, which is he makes a great, there's a great lot of detail put into the distances that they travel on foot and the conditions of the weather while they're traveling and the terrain. And so that comes from his experience doing forced marches, living in the trenches, and being on foot and constantly traveling as a soldier. Those units of measurement and that lifestyle of marching with your gear and needing to know the terrain, all of that stuff comes through in his writings, and you could definitely see that military background coming into play in the way that he describes environments, landmarks, distances they travel, and especially when you get into the Lord of the Rings and the portion where Gimli and Legolas and Aragorn are chasing after Merry and Pippin, and the distance that those guys cover on foot is something that staggers the men of Rohan, who have horses, and they just can't believe that these individuals managed to travel that great of a distance in that short of time on foot. And it goes to show you, when that is explained in the book, it explains to you the strength of the men of Numenor and the strength of the blood of the line of Numenor, the strength of the elves, and the strength of the dwarves compared to normal mortal men. And by having such great descriptions over things like distance traveled and so on and so forth, those are the things that I attribute, and the scholars have attributed to Tolkien's time in the field, because those distances mattered. Those distances don't mean shit to modern readers because they travel by car everywhere, so they don't have a clue of what a farthing is, or how many distances, how many leagues these guys traveled. Modern readers don't fucking have a clue about any of that stuff. She's up here somewhere. Yeah, there's a huge age gap between Frodo and Sam. Yeah, for sure. And exactly, the departure time, the time between the party and the departure, how much time Gandalf spent in Minas Tirith, searching for things. There's, and that goes back to, this is a perfect moment for me to pause and talk about this too. That goes into the perfect, we've had this conversation before about why TV adaptations and film adaptations can never be the same as the books. Because there are a lot of things that happen in The Lord of the Rings that you can't show in a film, such as a great passage of time. No one's going to be interested in the 30 years or whatever in between, and I don't remember the exact timeline, but I'm exaggerating for the purpose of entertainment here. No one wants to hear about the 30 years of time that passed, between the party and the departure. We just want to see oh my god, the Nazgul are here. We gotta leave. We gotta run. Go, hide. They're here. The ring wraiths, you know, like pressure and pacing and timing. We've got to keep the audience moving forward when you're watching in a film setting. You can't do that. And then, like we talked about, why you can't do the Battle of Helm's Deep on a stage. You can't do that. You can have a representation of that, but the adaptation is going to be much lesser than what it was in the books, because you can't have thousands of orcs on the stage. You can't have thousands of ints on the stage. You can't have a massive rampart built on a stage. You can have a tower with 2 people in it, you know, maybe 3 people in it, and down over here you've got 4 or 5 people dressed up as orcs. But that's an adaptation, and that's the perfect example of what an adaptation is. It is a adaptation of the source material, not a direct representation of the source material. And way too many people get bogged down in,
Well, it's supposed to be just like the books. It needs to be just like the books.
no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You're missing out if you haven't watched Rings of Power, Boyd. It's just another... I always tell people, if you're a fan of Lord of the Rings, you're a fan of all of the Lord of the Rings. You don't get to pick and choose. If you love Middle-earth, then you love all of Middle-earth. Yes, why are we explaining this again? I know, because we have new people in chat, Hector, so... Welcome to my job of having to repeat myself every single morning. I'm settling in fine, Mrs. Cotton. Are you getting enough to eat? I'm a bit peckish. Don't be suffering. If you're hungry, just find me. So hobbits and the Green Dragon, they need looking after too. But it's my husband I worry about the most. The whole village campaign is going to wear him out. Like, there's a whole hashtag campaign right now on TikTok that is saying, not my Lord of the Rings, not my Middle-earth, about this game. Like, they're refusing this. They're saying this is not a Middle-earth game, this is not a Lord of the Rings game. And I'm like, you don't get to make that call. Like, you don't. Sorry. This is literally a trademarked game made by one of the companies that has been making Lord of the Rings content for decades now. Oh, you don't like that it's a cozy crafting game? Too bad. Doesn't mean that it's any less of a Lord of the Rings game. I said this the other day, like, I don't like the fact that elves have short hair in Rings of Power. Doesn't ruin the show for me. It's just I don't like it. I don't like ketchup on my hamburgers. Does that mean I hate hamburgers? Nope, I just don't like ketchup on my hamburger. Doesn't mean I suddenly hate all hamburgers, you know. You can now decorate and share hosted meals. Host shared meals. I said that backwards because of dyslexia. At the Green Dragon, able to hold a large amount of attendees. Head to your writing desk to organize a shared meal at the new location. Yeah, it's a perfect example, Gray. Like, the Wheel of Time outrage. It was like, yeah, it was different than the books. Oh well. Alright, last day of summer. Let's go back to my house. I did not play the Moria game. I was too busy when it came out. It was like a scheduling thing, or it was when I was moving. There was a reason I didn't play it. It was related to schedule, and I don't remember when it came out. I would have to go back and look at the timeline. don't go down there. Gollum was another one I just didn't play because of scheduling. I love the Shadow of Mordor games. And my brother and I both looked at the Return to Moria because he and I like playing those types of games together. And that actually, you know, I just thought about something because the kids and he and I are playing Lord of the Rings Online with the kids. That might be a good game to try together as a family. Would be the Return to Moria because it's co-op. Does anybody in chat know how many players can play together in Return to Moria? Is there like a limit? Is it 4, 6 players? What's the limit on people who can play together? 4? All right, how do I do a big shared meal? Let's do a big meal tomorrow. Okay. It's up to 8 players? Oh, perfect. Dude, the Third Age game, Hector, the one where you go into like turn-based mode, it's like over-the-shoulder exploration, but then you go into combat. And is that the one you're talking about? I could swear that's the Third Age game. I always forget the name of it, but it's like it goes into like turn-based combat, and you have 3 characters that you control, and it's like a fighter, thief, mage. Dude, my brother and I, that's still like one of my brother's favorite games of all time. Yeah, that game is fucking awesome. I would totally be down for a remake of that game. Oh yeah. All right, who's invited? I need to pay attention to this. Because I gotta make some food right now. The Balrog fight in that game is so awesome. Delphi, pikelets. Hobson, don't know. Sandywin wants... Tom wants tart. It's up to 8 players. Hang on, let me go Google this really quick, because now I'm genuinely curious. Because if that's one or two of the kids, I know one of the kids has a birthday coming up. That might be something I do. Many players can play. 8-player. Yeah, Google AI says up to 8 players. Does it have crossplay? It says if the host is on PC, it could be an 8-player co-op session. If its host is on console, it's 4 co-op. Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to my brother about that. That might be something fun for the family to do once we get wrapped up with Lord of the Rings Online, because the kids are on a Lord of the Rings fix right now. So we've been playing Lotro on Sunday nights. Return to Moria would probably be something we could do pretty fun together as a family. That'd be a cool co-op experience too that we could share with our community, because I record all those. All right, I got sidetracked. Need to go back and cook these. Hopefully before I pass out, it's almost, hold up. I know I have fish cakes. I already have a rich rhubarb pie. Which gives me 2 of these things. I just need to make pikelets and a tart. Alright, I can make the tart. Three-star cream, ouch. Okay, now I need to make pikelets, and then we'll have everything we need. All right. All right, that is enough for the shared meals tomorrow. Tomorrow, I believe, is the first day of autumn. Voicey says I keep buying The Hobbit as birthday gifts to friends and kids, but someone knows his brother reading it. Hey, I mean, people don't read like they used to. It's a different medium these days. I bought my wife a box set of The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings years ago because she loves the films so much, and she started reading The Hobbit and was like, "Yeah, this is gonna be too much for me in my current life, life place. Like this is gonna be something that has to be done later on in life." And I was like, "That's fair. Like, there's no rush. Get to it when you get to it." It's also written in such an antiquated way that it's I thought I did refill my jug. Take all the water. Go take that water. You're gonna take that water. You're gonna like it. Alright, we have reached our first official day of autumn. The Shire has completely changed its look. There should be new fish to catch. Well, salted meal. Well, you're going to get what you get, and you're not going to throw a fit because I've already made the food. Well, Nora and Farmer Cotton are going to have to wait because I've already got other people that are invited for the meal. So that's the first thing I'm going to do is going to go to the meal. Oh yeah, I wish it was Hey, we did a cooking, right? I bet that means I need to talk to No, she's farming. Who was the cooking? Who was the head of the cooking? Lily Cotton. Let's go talk to her first. And then we'll go to the inn. Blackberries! I need some more of these because I just used up all of mine. In cooking those tarts, man. I'm gonna have to go duck out too and ask Chris, what are we doing for second breakfasts? And more coffee for sure. Alright, Lily Cotton, where are you at, old lady? You're in your garden. What are you doing? I've completed a cooking club task. Woot! Man, I got so many seeds now. This is awesome. As soon as I can plant new seeds, I'm going to have a whole new garden worth of stuff because I've got all these new recipes. All right, now we need to go back up here for the shared meal. It's pretty good, Gray. I mean, I like it. It's an espresso roast, so we do it in the French press in the mornings. We usually do 2 French presses, and in the afternoons we'll do mocha espresso on the stovetop. Excuse me. I really don't need any more hedge mustards, probably. A walnut? I've never seen a walnut before. Hold up. So those drop on the ground underneath the trees? Yeah, that was a discovery. We used to buy a when we were living in Cancun, there was and in Mexico City, there were two places where we could go get fresh roasted coffee. But fortunately, living in the boonies where we live, that's not possible. So I get what I can get off of Amazon. There's no longer patience for long-form entertainment, says... Who did that come from? Boise ZA. Instant gratification is why battle royales and scrolling on your phone while watching movies has become the norm. You're not wrong. Yeah. Alright, everybody wants something different here, and I gotta figure this out. And that's why I have a list with things written down. Sandy wanted the rhubarb... Well, who wanted the tart? Tom wanted the tart. Who wanted the pie? Sandyman wanted the pie. Delphine wanted the pikelets. And it didn't matter what I brought him, because he just wanted something. I didn't know what his likes were until he said it in the email, in the mail post, but I had already cooked him something, so. Alright. Second breakfast at the Green Dragon. I need my second breakfast, man. Nope, he didn't like it. Nope. What did I do wrong? Probably I should have paid attention to, like... So they had things on their list, but I probably needed to change the seasoning to be sour, sweet, or spicy according to what they liked when they sent me their mails. Either way, you still get credit, even if you don't get like the bonus credit. Cause see, that's the only thing the difference was that I satisfied a craving. So if you don't satisfy their craving, they're just like, boo. All right. Come here. Don't run away. I need to talk to you before you go anywhere. Sandyman, come here. I want your gifts. Raised cheese bread. Yes. All right. Quick. Come here. Tater slices with eggplant. I love this, man. Like new recipes. Okay. I think the other one was Tom, but I don't know where he went. Yeah, where did Tom go? Nope. There he is. Bundle of asparagus. Oh, dude, bacon wrapped asparagus. Tom, my good man. That is a brilliant, brilliant meal. Bacon wrapped asparagus. I will wholeheartedly get behind bacon wrapped asparagus. For those of you who have never done bacon asparagus, dude, one of the things I love to cook up is I will fry up some bacon, and then I'll take the bacon grease, chuck in some shallots and some garlic and some chopped up asparagus, and just lightly brown everything in that bacon grease, and then have that on the side with asparagus and like scrambled eggs. When you're done cooking the garlic and onions and everything else, then make a scrambled eggs or an omelet, or even just some fried eggs in that the rest of the bacon grease, which has the asparagus flavor and the garlic and the onions and the shallot. Dude, that is such an amazing breakfast, like bacon and asparagus and like garlic and onions and Mm. New recipes for the win. Well, before I head to the store, I needed to go very quickly. I needed to plan another meal because there was 2 more people. I think it was Nora and Tom Cotton. I think it was Nora and Tom Cotton, but I could plan that at the house. Farmer Cotton, Nora Burrows. Yeah, let's plan this really quick. And then I need to go get another cup of coffee. Let's do this at home. Farmer Cotton. He's going to want Mrs. Cotton's amazing tart. Nora, I don't know what she wants. We'll worry about that tomorrow. We now have our first day in autumn. Let me go get another cup of coffee and see about second breakfast. demon cat over here eating the microphone while I'm out of the office. Come here. You just like foamy stuff is what you like. And you're trying to eat my notebook. I am getting second breakfast. I stepped out, was getting a cup of coffee, and Chris was gone. But there was cilantro on the on the countertop. And as I was coming back to the office with my coffee, she stepped through the front door with some fresh tortillas and says, "What are you doing in the kitchen?" And told me that scrambled eggs with longaniza are on the way, with fresh cheese, cilantro, which means she's probably making pico de gallo. If I had to guess, she's making one of my favorite breakfasts right now, which is longaniza with scrambled eggs, topped with pico de gallo and fresh queso de fresco, what's queso crema, and tortillas. There may be refried beans on the side. But we are indeed getting second breakfasts here in a bit, everybody, so make sure you stick around for that. My little hobbit belly in real life needs to be full. Yeah, I think the Silmarillion didn't they just do a new audiobook version of the Silmarillion? Am I misremembering? Because it's a pain in the butt to read. Before I see our new wolf's head, I would like to say a word of thanks to our friend Renfail Underhill. Here, here. What for? What have they done? I've written it down now, so future hobbits know. You don't like wasting time, don't you? So he did. Okay, see, I remember Andy Serkis sat down and did Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit. That's what I was just thinking, Boise. I could have sworn he also did the Silmarillion. So that's a that would be a nice gift for someone who's wanting to get into Lord of the Rings, is to buy them like the full set with Andy Serkis doing the voiceovers. What's up, JDL? Time for first breakfast here in RI? Nice. I actually bought my brother years and years and years ago when he was a wee little lad. There was a version of The Hobbit, I think, in a wooden box with a few CDs inside of it. And it was narrated by Bilbo Baggins himself. Well, the British actor who's Ian Holmes. It was an Ian Holmes narrated version. I could swear it was The Hobbit. I don't think it was The Lord of the Rings. I think it was The Hobbit, but it was in a wooden box with they had wood burned The Hobbit onto the side. I gotta go look this up now. Ian Holmes Hobbit audio book. Wooden box. No, it was the whole Lord of the Rings. It was the whole Lord of the Rings. I think. Because this looks like what I'm remembering. Hang on. It's got to be this one right here. It's got to be this one. This is the one I'm remembering. Anyway, I remember buying this for my brother when he was a kid. And then I'm pretty sure it was this one. It was something like this. This is what I'm remembering. But I remember like Ian Holmes did like all the narration. Like, and so there, I think the one of The Hobbit has like Ian Holmes in it or something. Yeah, I want the Andy Circus. Is there like a set? Andy Circus. Lord of the Rings audio book set. Like, is there a set that has like the Silmarillion and all of the everything with Andy Serkis doing the voiceovers? That would be ideal to grab. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go look that up at some point when I'm not on a stream because that's gonna be. I'm gonna have to do some digging on that. Something like that, Voices CA. The problem was it's been so long ago that I can't remember. I just know that it had Ian Holmes was a big part of it. And it had, yeah, it had full voice cast and effects and everything. But that's like there was like a box version of that I got my brother years and years and years ago, and it's stuck with him. Surgery, Lou. That's never fun. Get better. Rest up. I'll pew pew some things on my warlock just to in your honor.
Huh?
Oh my god, what in the name of the Shire is that? It's a wolf. It's ridiculous. It's the best thing I've seen all year. I think it looks very friendly. Exactly. I wish I could stay longer to enjoy this. Oh, read along cassette tapes from back in the day. I remember having one for The Fox and the Hound, which is a horribly tragic tale. White fur, big eyes, looks like a dog. They're supposed to strike fear in the hearts of all hobbits. They're merciless bringers of death. Does this look like a merciless bringer of death to you? Perhaps some details need looking at. It's supposed to have fangs. Where are the fangs? You could snip some sharp teeth on it. He hasn't seen a wolf either. He might not know. Oh, this is awesome. Let's add some fangs. Some sharp sticks might do it. Well, I guess I'm going to go out and look for some sharp sticks. What are you doing? Are you up and wanting to go out? She's jumped up on the edge of the chair right there, which means she's... Yep, she's going to the doorknob. I gotta go let her out, guys, because she probably needs to go to the bathroom. Yes, your tail is switching. I know, you want to go.
Alright, let me move to the other camera here and stand up for a bit. She does not, Snow White does not let us know when she needs to go outside. She'll go to the door and put her paws up, but she doesn't make any noise, whereas our cats, she's a rescue cat. Our cats all let us know and meow and scratch and, hey, want to go outside? Okay. Forage 3, sharp sticks. Down by the river. Down by the pond. Bird says go this way. Bird says over here. Well, there's some mustard too. One, two. And very sorry, but while we're here, we have to catch some fishy fish. Oh, hello. Hold up. I've been asking this whole time, why can't I open the inventory? There is nothing on the screen that tells me that there is a button to open the inventory. I inadvertently just pressed the Y button and opened my fucking inventory. I'm like 8 hours into the game and just figured that out. There was never a tutorial that told me, hey, this is how you open up your inventory. Really cool though that I know that. What's up, Deeks? Man, fishing from this side is no fun because you gotta haul them such a long distance. I feel like there's almost no point in trying to catch them from this side because you have to pull them back like across the whole pond. When you do it from the dock, they're right there. Well, the only way I've seen to be able to get into the inventory has been when I'm back at the pantry. Maybe there was a tutorial notification and I missed it somehow. You know what? I'm not going to do that. Oh, this is like the Dune Awakening bug where you're... That's hilarious. Yes, I'm in autumn now. Yep. So now there's different fish we can catch. There's different plants that we can grow. This is why I cry bullshit of all the people who say on the internet that there's no reason, there's nothing to do, there's nothing different in the game in the seasons. And I'm like, yeah, there is. Different plants, different fish. Lots of different things to do in this different seasons. Yep. Seasons change. Okay, I think that's all the fish we're getting out of the pond for now. Which is fine, because now we have fishies to sell. And we're going to put the wolf's head... Right, exactly, Chris. People just want to bitch about everything. Thank you, Renfail. These are perfect. We'll make this wolf look more like a wolf. And then we can hang it over the gate. How about that? This head is very solidly made. It's heavier than it looks. Don't you worry, I've got the bolts for it. I bought them from Hobson. Oh no. These are genuine dwarven bolts. Hobson got themselves from the mines. We should have asked Neffel. Yes, but she wasn't around and Hobson was. Come on, hobbits. Let's get this head hanging from the gate. Now that looks like a proper ferocious wolf. It does look fierce. Unusually fierce. Certainly unusual. We needed a wolf's head to become a village, and now we've got one. Can anything stop us, hobbits? Oh no! That bolts. It's the bolts. Hobson's bolts. Did I forget about the meal today? Oh shit. No, I forgot about the meal today. Shit. Backpack full. Fuck. Alright, hold up really quick. Do I have time to still do the meal? I don't know that I do. I completely forgot about the meal, and I wonder if it's going to piss those hobbits off if we missed it. I may have to reload. I was out there doing quests and forgot all about the meal. Oh no! Alright, I need a salty meal and a sweet meal, like, on the double. I don't know that it's gonna matter. We may be out of time, because it's already evening. Oh, I moved in the wrong direction. Stern backpack. Gotta go quick. Something salty. I can't do anything other than fish recipes. Crispy fish fry. Fuck it. Let's go. Actually, something without flour. Oh, I moved it the wrong way. Damn it, I wasn't paying attention. I was reading something. Alright, hold up. Assemble. Oh, I should have done the frying pan. I'm in a hurry, and so I'm panicking about the time. And so I'm not paying attention. I'm not going to get the I can only push it left. I can't push it right. Yeah, there's no way for me to actually bring it back to the left. That's interesting. Alright, but good luck, Zoo. Go, 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 go. Oh, I can't do the dinner. Man, it's going to make them both upset at me. That sucks. I completely forgot about that because I was doing quests. Oh well. Shared meal ready. Yeah, but... Oh no, I guess we're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. I thought the shared meal was today. Alright. Whew. I actually think we're okay here. Hang on. Shared meals. I don't know who wanted what here. Now, don't you dare run off before I talk to you and get your goodies.
Mm-hmm.
I got chestnuts and eccentric fabric.
Hmm.
Alright, come here, Farmer Cotton. No, no, no. Goodbye.
Hold on.
Where, old man? Nice, J-Deal. The patch notes for their going to the test server look really good right now. Ooh, creamy pumpkin soup. As someone who loves creamy pumpkin soup, I can tell you that when it's done right, it's delicious. My wife makes some delicious creamy soups. I have so much fish saved up. Probably go sell a bunch of that fish at some point. Alright, I shouldn't need to water anything right now because it's raining. Do need to check my post. Bywater needs a signature dish. Norik and I could use some help, so visit soon. Ooh, I got an outdoor table. Got a whole bunch of gifts in here. Okay. Oh, you could do the outside of the house too? I never noticed that. Wattle and daub, crawling ivy, sparse. For now, let's do the sparse ivory. Apply everywhere, please. And then no, I like the wood. But those are the only ones I have so far. There's more I can get. Different hobbit. Oh my god! Hold up. I did not know I could do this on the outside. I mean, let's go with that one for now. Because later on I'm going to have a much bigger hobbit hole. And we'll be able to change all the things. Did that actually change the window? It did, and now it looks funky because I've got... Haha! So the original window had that shelf across, and so now there are things just floating in here because I changed the window. That's epic, man. I bet it's in the dining room as well, and the bedroom. But so that's not just exteriors, so you can actually see... Look, yeah, see, there's a... It's just floating there. That's funny. Well, hang on. What I meant to do was check the... oh, you can move the grass around or duplicate it. Well, what I wanted to look at was furniture because I had like an outdoor table, he said. I wonder about trees and stuff. Dwarven ruins. Yeah, definitely seeding. I need to find like more trees and stuff though, because I want to be able to plant trees. And I guess there's this grass that you can do. Or are those stones? You know what? I bet those might be stones underneath the grass. Because it's like sort of like a pathway. That leads back into the house. Okay. Ask Fosco about the village campaign. Yeah, let's go. Let's go find out. Don't need to water any plants today. Let's catch some fish on the way out, though. And we probably need to go talk to the old man to collect our rewards for the fishing. One more Dawn Dace. For the quests. There it is. Quest is done. I think the rest of these I can make to sell. put away the pole. Let's go talk to the old man first and get our rewards. I'm not going to harvest any more of the mustard if I see it, though, because I have so much mustard. I do need more blackberries and stuff like that, though, and asparagus. Yep, you can absolutely customize your character at the start of the game. You can also customize your character after the fact in the appearance wardrobe section of your home. There's tons of customization options, not just from hairstyle, eye style, ear styles, and beyond, but also all of the different clothing sets you can get, because cosmetics are a big deal in this game. So there's all sorts of different outfits that you come with at the beginning of the game, and then there are merchants in the game who offer you more clothing options that you can buy, and there's quests that give you different types of outfits that you can buy as well. Sugar. I think that's the first time I've been given sugar before. You might not know a lot about fishing, but you know more than you used to. And puffballs. Got a present for you to help with fishing. Oh yeah, upgraded fishing rod. Nice. Your fishing rod has been upgraded to the fine rod with a fresh new bobber. This allows you to catch more types of fish, such as carps, eels, and trout, and you now have a higher chance of hooking a more delicious starred fish. But watch out, they take a little bit more strength to catch. Use your new rod in different fishing spots and seasons to discover where these new fish reside. But there's nothing to do in this game, the haters say.
There's no reason. There's nothing changes when the seasons change.
Tell us you haven't played the game without telling us you haven't played the game. How do I unpin? Alright. Back we go, and I need to stop at the merchant and sell my fish. I think I took the wrong turn off. Exactly. That's so true. I hate this casual game for being casual. How dare it? How dare this game be a casual, cozy crafting game? Can I sell to you? Sell items. Let's sell all the fish. Potential hold on to. I haven't seen that one before. So like this guy as an example, he just has food stuff that I can buy, which I need for recipes. But then like these two in here, this pair sell cosmetics. Actually, this is the wrong place. I went into the wrong building. The cosmetic twins are over here, who sell all these cosmetic options. Like, look at all these clothing options that I can buy for my character. Right? So, ooh, I like that deep blue shirt. Waistcoat's not bad. That's dapper. What else you got? Glasses. Don't care about the gloves. Ooh, gloves. Oh, the riding jacket. Mm. Pretty happy with my cloak though, but what I wouldn't mind is like I could get a different shirt and a different pair of pants maybe. He sells things for your house. Let me. I like that deep blue shirt. 150. Am I about to blow a whole bunch of money? Yes. And then I need a pair of pants to go with it. Gracias. I might keep the ones I've got on though, because I've got suspenders with mine, so I might just buy the shirt and that's it. We'll change when we go back to town. Go back to the house. What can I do for you? Do you need some help with the campaign? Quite so, I'm afraid. Let's fetch Nora and discuss the matter. I'm also going to move back to the other camera because I was just told my second breakfast is on the way. So let me sit back down. Move back over to the other camera.
Huh.
Hello, Renfail. I was hoping you'd come by. What's up, Nora? Cooking club's going good. Got a bit of a cooking challenge. I've been working through this book of rules. The language is old. It's very clear that every village must have a meal that is special to the village for travelers on the road. I've looked everywhere. Nothing I've read tells me what a special meal should be. Can we create one? Maybe, but I don't know what this meal should be. Can you talk to some of the village hobbits, see what they think our bywater dish should be? Who should I talk to? Let's ask Willow. Her family back in Tuckborough used to be great cooks. She might have some ideas. Tom Cotton. And not Old Noakes. He'll only ask for fish and not Farmer Cotton, as we're already asking his son. What about Sandyman? This might change his mind then. Alright, we're going to start with young Tom. Good day to you, Renfail. So about that bywater dish, what do you think it should be? I've probably eaten every type of meal from Mickle Delving to Brie. You know my man, but I've never thought what a bywater dish might be. Living on the farm, waking up with the cock crowing, talking to the animals, smell of the feed when put in the mangers, the rich grassy smell. I don't suppose that's very useful. It might be, Tom. See you later. Talk to Willow. Second breakfast is gonna be good, everybody. Hold up. Second breakfast has arrived. 1 second, honey. 1 second. Yeah, I know my wife loves it. It gives me two because I gotta save the game and go to menu. I know you're waiting. I know you're waiting. Here, let me go to the menu. My wife just said, here, your wife loves you. I know my wife loves me. So, I told you guys, this is one of my favorite breakfasts of all time. Come here. Thank you. Longanisa, oh, that looks really orange because of the filter. Longanisa is it's a type of sausage or chorizo. It's a type of chorizo. So, it's local. We get it locally. Ground up locally. There's a local butcher shop that makes it. And it is orange, so it's got a weird tint to it because of the green screen filter. So this is scrambled eggs, longanisa, pico de gallo, queso fresco or queso crema en este caso. Es doble crema, ¿verdad? Queso doble crema. And then refried beans with fresh tortillas. Ya lo sé. Y las... Gracias. Thank you. Alright, we are pausing and moving over to second breakfasts because I already had my breakfast pancake. So, my wife loves Lord of the Rings, so this is like... I gotta get her to play this game. I think she'll have a good time playing this game. The problem is she has no time. I think she put blood orange in this as well. It smells like... Oh yeah. Oh man. Second breakfast for the win. That is fucking amazing. Baby, thank you. Oh man. If you're not eating second breakfasts, what are you doing with your life, man? Sitting here enjoying a second breakfast while playing Tales of the Shire. I honestly don't think life can get much better than this. All those people out there being pissy about the video game. Ew, I can't choose my pronouns. And I'm over here vibing, making food, eating food. It's a woke Hobbit game. No, I'll tell you what it is it's a game that makes me hungry. All the cooking we've been doing in game. Life is good. Life is good. Perfect time to remind everybody. We're 3 hours into the stream this morning. If you just tuned in, or if you're watching on Twitch or YouTube, we are multi-streaming in both places. If this is your first time tuning in, we do this every day. My wife is awesome. We start every morning around 4:30 a.m. Central. Everything in between the streams happens on YouTube, so make sure to follow over there. Ma'am. How could you be angry at a video game that's all about running around fishing and making food? Right? There's a little spice to that pico de gallo. I love it.
Yeah. Got a little. So I had that sweet breakfast this morning with the fruit pancake, and now we're getting into the chili serrano. I gotta love it. I'm gonna have the sniffles after this for a little while. That is a hot chili this morning. Woo! Gotta love it. Probably the perfect time too. While we're sitting here. So just in the last 30 minutes, there are another 65 comments on TikTok on that video. Bunch of angry people about this game. I am a professional troll hunter. Yep. It's part of how I make a living. It is a good life. It's a simple life. The troll bounty hunter. It is super relaxing. All right, a couple more bites. We'll finish breakfast and get back to it. Second breakfast, sorry. Make sure that we term this properly. Because we are on second breakfast.
last bite, and then we're gonna go back to it. Second breakfast down the hatch. All right, clean plate, everybody. I'm gonna take that back into the kitchen, and we'll be back. Chris is out there eating her breakfast. She's got the stream up. So, thanks again to her for breakfast. Yep, that was announced like 2 years ago, Queen Blueface. Dougie C says, reading comments on Instagram, I think there's a lot of kids that were told you can't do that for a living growing up, and now their brains can't comprehend enjoying a career. Correct. The best part right now about this I just crossed 9,000 followers on Instagram. So, and we're about to cross 4,000 followers on TikTok today. So, if I can show you this really quick, I gotta plug my phone in. I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to see that. No, I'm not gonna be able to show that. It's too far away. 813,000 views on my content on just Instagram in the last 30 days. So that's 1 million views across all my content. And close to, and then on TikTok, I think we're up around 700,000. So in 1 month, I've done close to 2 million views on Instagram and TikTok. And I've gotten around 10,000 new followers on those two platforms in 30 days. And more people funneling into the YouTube and Twitch. And the best part about it is like that, that Tales of the Shire post is like 3 days old now, and it's already up to 500,000. It's over 500,000 views across just on TikTok, and then it's got a couple 100,000 views over on Instagram as well. And it's full of angry, stupid trolls, right? But at the same time, like, those posts are generating hundreds of thousands of views and new followers. And it's like, please continue to be angry, pissed off people, because it just shows that bigotry, misogyny, and racism will never win, because the people who actually want to play the game and have fun are out there having fun playing the game and don't care a bit about your fake outrage. It's amazing. All right, let's go talk to Willow. About a bywater dish. Bywater dish. Let's go find Daisy. You should ask her as well. Hello, Willow. Daisy. Underhill, what brings you here? Hello, Renfail. Nora and I want to make a bywater dish. Every village has one, or so I'm told. That's a good idea. Bywater's a special place. Want to have a special meal. What food makes you think of home? It's a good question. River caught fish. My dad would come in at night with a brace of fish, a gift from the Shire, he'd say. My mom would make a nice creamy sauce. What could be better than that? Mushrooms! Dude, I agree on mushrooms. Fish, Chris is the fish person in our house. Her favorite food, period, is fish. Like, any kind of fish. Christina loves fish. She is a hobbit at heart. And she loves mushrooms too. I just like the mushrooms. Fish I'm okay with, but the fish depends. I love red snapper's really good. Good trout is always going to be good. Taste of home is fish in cream sauce with mushrooms. Alright, well, we get to go talk to Sandyman. Bird is pointing me this way. By the way, I want one of these archways for my home. With the lantern. I really hope I can get one of those later. Queen Blueface says I'm super late. Oh, to the Amazon Mass Effect thing? I'm pretty sure it was about 2 years ago when they made that announcement. Yeah. I think they just made a recent announcement that I think one of the writers is going to be... I could swear one of the writers is coming over from having worked on the Halo show, and then there was somebody else associated with it as well. So it's definitely still moving forward, but they haven't even started writing scripts for it yet, so it's still a ways out, probably 3 to 5 years. It sounds like a YouTube series, The Troll Bounty Hunter. Dude, I probably could turn... Well, I mean, technically those shorts that we've been doing recently could be considered the Troll Hunter series. Rosie's here. Now I want to buy some flour for myself. We need a bit of cooking, are we? How much do you need? 20 sacks. 20 sacks? What are you making? A pie. With 20 sacks of flour. You can't be serious. I am serious, and so is my pie. Are you sure this isn't for your father? Alright, 20 sacks to Cotton Farm. No, to the Green Dragon. Hang on, little miss. If your mama wanted 20 sacks of flour, she should have told your dad to get it, and he sent you. But it's not for my mom. It's for everyone else in the Green Dragon. Everyone else? That doesn't make a sense. Of course not. They're gonna make something. A pie. Yes. Yes. But pie would have to be enormous. Mountain roads losing your connection, Gray. On the road again. Need a special dish. Short of some flour, are you? It's a usual price. A bit too cheap if you ask me. Actually, I want to ask your opinion. What about? Every village is supposed to have a special meal. Bywater doesn't. I know. We want to change that. I want to know what the hobbits like around here. Why are you asking me? Because I'm asking hobbits around Bywater. But why are you asking me? You're a part of the village, Mr. Sandyman. You might not get on with everyone, but you're still a Bywater hobbit. A Hobbiton hobbit. A Bywater and Hobbiton hobbit. So what we do with this Bywater dish? Make it for special occasions. Maybe serve it at the Ivy Bush for travelers on the road. So you'll be cooking this a lot then? Sure. I think of a big pie with thick crust pastry, because he could sell more flour that way. Didn't you say you drive for somebody, Gray? Was it Amazon? I don't remember. I could have sworn you said you drove for somebody. We've had a couple of long-haul truck drivers in chat over the years as well. Oh, sponge pudding. You said practically. It said crack live in my car. Do all the Bywater meals involve buying your flour? Donuts, of course. While I'm here, I do need to buy some more flour. I don't have any at home. And unfortunately, flour is used for like every freaking recipe out there almost. Okay, share everyone's recipe ideas with Lily. I do not need more of that. Oh, you're a medical courier? Nice. Had an idea for a Bywater dish. Bywater fish in a creamy sauce with mushrooms and some herbs or smells like the Silver Meadow. Sandyman wants to do a pie. Pie is nice. Add some hearty vegetables. Alright, send out your ingredients. Send out your invites, get the ingredients, and get cooking, Hobbit. I've got some flour you can have for the 5 pastry, but I don't think your dining table has enough seats for this meal. There's a picnic up near the 3 farthing stone, and it should be served in a place with beautiful view of the village. Don't tell my husband the pie was Sandyman's idea. Alright, we've now unlocked the Bywater dish, which I gotta make 4 servings of it. Does that mean I have to make 4 times? So let's start with this step and just craft the things I need first. Oh, look at these. These are ready to harvest. Taters precious. Deeks, That's hilarious. Gray is Sam Porter Bridges in real life. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. Ooh, there's a new Hell Is Us video that we're gonna have to go watch at some point. Because we're gonna be playing that. Alright, let me see here. We got to make some goodies. Hang on, I do gotta check an email really quick before we go any further. Okay. Merch store soon. Can't wait. It's gonna be good. Whoa! Hang on, I'm getting sidetracked for just 1 second, guys. There's an upcoming change to Dune Awakening. I need to read this really quick. Oh, never mind. It's not what I thought it was. There was a bug where you could build pentashields without support, and they're telling everybody that the patch that's coming in is going to disable those pentashields. So they're letting people know that to fix their pentashields before the patch goes live. I thought they were saying that we were going to be able to start building more different structures with pentashields, and I was like, wait, what? I need to go redesign some of my base stuff. All right, Bywater dish. Let's find where this is. Oh, what am I missing? What am I missing? Cream. And I'm probably gonna need 4. Where am I gonna buy cream at? Oh, it's gonna be back in the village. You know what? It's evening. Probably not gonna be able to buy anything because all the people will be at the tavern. I'm not sure who's gonna sell cream though. Somebody at the village center will sell cream. And I need probably 4, but the problem is I need money too, so I need to probably go do some fishing. Because I bought all the flour. I don't have a lot of money left over. Yeah, well, people are just gonna have to get grumpy because I have other things I need to do right now, like get some fish to sell. Oh, that's right. I have a new fishing pole now. Woo! Lots of stone loaches. Oh, I finished that too. Okay, that's a club mission. So we need to go talk to the old man first, because that was a club mission to get finished. Then we can, hopefully by that point they'll be in town and we can go buy our there's a whole bunch of walnuts. I need to start checking this tree out every day apparently. I need to buy cream. Chris is in the kitchen doing something else. She's in a cooking frenzy today, apparently. I'll tell you what it is. It's this game has probably inspired her because she's been watching the streams. So she's probably in the kitchen like, ooh, let's make this, let's make this, let's make this. Cabbage sprouts, thank you very much. We should probably pick up the new fishing challenges. That's a hardy vegetable. No, that location should not be pinned. Someone over here sells cream. I don't know who it is, so let's just go back to the village square. Is that the wolf head still just sitting there on the ground? It totally is. All right, who sells hearty cream? You do right here, 26. All right, we're gonna sell. Oops, I didn't mean to back out. Okay. I might as well buy everything you have. And now I'm broke. means you'll need to go do more fishing. Oh, you know what I should do though before I set out and go back? Let's go over here and pick up all the fishing challenge stuff, because those ones are sort of, I don't want to say easy, but easier to do than the foraging ones or the cooking ones. I might check the cooking one though too, because it might be something that I can do. Okay. Hold that thought. Oh, I will take the pumpkin seeds, because I do have some pumpkin seeds to plant. Okay. Sadrud, honey chub, tench, stone loach, common perch. Take them all. Hedge mustard, because those are easy to get. And what about the cooking one? All right, see ya, Chris. Thank you. All right, I need to place some pumpkin when I get back to the house. I need to harvest all of this along the way. 1, 2. Because I need 12 of these. 3. 4. Yep, orange pumpkin seeds. No, hang on. Bean seeds. Where can I place the bean seeds? Do those not have to go in? It's not giving me like a like, do those not have to be planted? Inspect the seed. Huh. Water them, even though it says I don't have to at the moment.
But you've never done a hard day's work in your life, Pip.
Okay, time to stash things in the pantry. Alright, let's try to make 4 servings of the bywater dish. Oh no, go back, because I need to use a tater in something. We need to go up. Oh yeah, I will always call that out, Alex. Like the Peter Jackson films are literally my favorite film franchise of all time. Up there with Star Wars. Those two are tied neck and neck. The Star Wars series, the Lord of the Rings series. But every time someone says anything about like Rings of Power sucks, they changed too much. I was like, you've never. But in the same breath, they'll praise Peter Jackson's films. It's like you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about because Peter Jackson did all sorts of stuff. I've ranted about it multiple times. Hector will be like, not again. Alright, we don't want this to go up or down. Okay. Store in the backpack. So yeah, I gotta make those 4 times. Let's go up. Oh no, I should have. Ah! There we go. Yeah, it's same thing with like George Lucas, Harry Potter, or George Lucas, what is her name? J.K. Rowling, George Martin with Song of Ice and Fire, like Stephen King with the Black Tower series. Like none of these authors are ever done with those series until they're dead. And I've always loved, like, as much as I love the Silmarillion, the Silmarillion was mostly completed when Tolkien died, and all Christopher Tolkien really did was just get it edited and put out there. So I'm okay with that one, but everything that came after that Christopher Tolkien published, I personally, even though I enjoy reading it, because it's all just notes and variants and all the things that Tolkien did over the course of his life, I don't consider any of that to be canon. Because for me, canon ends the day the author dies. Like, when the author is dead, that's the day canon ends. Like, anything that's done after an author's death, it's really hard to call that canon because we don't know what the author would have done with that work had they still been alive. And even though a son or an editor might have worked very closely with the author, it's not the same thing. It's just not. Now, that being said, I'm never going to throw away, like... Right, like, I'm not going to... As an example, Brian Herbert has published a boatload of books since his father's death, right? So, Frank Herbert writes the Dune series. It's an amazing series of books. He dies. He leaves behind a bunch of notes. Brian Herbert goes off, takes those notes. He's established as a science fiction author on his own. So he takes those notes and says, hey, Kevin J. Anderson, let's co-write. And they spun out 30 additional Dune novels over the last, 40 years, right? And since he is in charge of the Herbert estate, he can call those canon. But at the same time, Frank Herbert's no longer here. So, are they canon in the same way that the original Dune works were canon? No. In my opinion, they are not. However, I still enjoy greatly all of the stuff that they have done since then. And it's just a different version of Dune. Like, it's not Frank Herbert's Dune. It's Brian Herbert's Dune. And there's nothing wrong with that. Just as the History of Middle-earth, the Children of Húrin, and all of those books, those are Christopher Tolkien's Middle-earth, not J.R.R. Tolkien's Middle-earth. Correct. But that's another good... It's exactly the same thing. That is Brandon Sanderson's Wheel of Time, not Robert Jordan's Wheel of Time. Like, there is a distinction between the two, because Brandon Sanderson's version of the characters is very different than Robert Jordan's version of the characters. Even though, yes, they were edited by Harriet, even though Sanderson is a brilliant writer, I mean, he definitely earned his right to be there. He is not Robert Jordan. And no matter how many notes he read, and no matter how many interviews he did, no matter how many, recordings he listened to, his thought process and his writing process is different. So I have a weird take on that, I know, and a lot of people don't agree with me, and that's okay. But it's just it's kind of like there's different timelines. It's like we have the J.R.R. Tolkien Middle-earth, and then we have the Christopher Tolkien Middle-earth, and they can both exist side by side. But when people quote to me, and they'll pull things from the History of Middle-earth or the Children of Húrin, or they'll quote me some the 37th book that Christopher Tolkien published when he was 92 years old, and they're like, but see, J.R.R. Tolkien said this in his notes from, this is the 17th variant, and he said this over here, and I'm like, no, sorry, that's Christopher Tolkien put that out there, and that's Christopher Tolkien's version of events. We don't know that was J.R.R. Tolkien's version. Because I'll tell you what, this notebook is one of I've probably got 50 of these notebooks. And these contain daily notes, jots, journals, sketches. When you are a creative individual, your brain is always doing this. It's always rah! And you're just vomiting on page. And so you're always, George Lucas is another great example of this. Star Killer versus Skywalker, and just the variance of characters changing and the Darth Vader story evolving over time. As someone who is a creative individual, I have probably 150 variations on any character that I've put into a book. There's probably 150 variations that character has gone through, right? Minimum of 30 to 40, up to 150 of things that I have changed about a given character before they end up in the final published version of something that I put out there for the public to purchase and consume. If someone were to go back into my journals and try to take my journals apart and say, but Renfail said this in journal entry number 4. And then he said this over in journal entry number 7. But then he said this over in journal entry number 45. But then he said this over... No. What matters is what I put down on the paper when I sold the book. for me personally as an author, that's where my canon ends. My canon is what I have sold you on the page, not what I wrote in my journals when I was creating the version of what I sold you on the page. So I might have notebooks and notebooks and notebooks and notebooks full of notes and ideas and things that I've done with my characters, but none of those are canon unless it's on the page in the printed version of the book that has been sold to you, the reader. That's where canon ends for me personally. And so, yeah, all of these extended notes and my dad died and I'm going to publish. Cool. That's awesome. It's great to get a thought process. It's great to see that thought process. But this is when I get a little lost in the weeds sometimes with any of the big franchises, because people want to try to pick what is or isn't canon, and they'll pick like, but Tolkien said in Middle Earth, Volume 37. Okay. So for me personally, my version of Tolkien canon begins and ends with The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings. Whatever was published in The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings and the appendices, that's kind of for me where canon ends. Silmarillion is a little gray territory because it was published post death, but it was pretty much already finished, so I consider the Silmarillion to be official canon. But anything beyond the Silmarillion, I don't personally. Right, they're not really canon. They're always evolving, Hector says. But the problem is many people have tried to claim that the Tales of Middle Earth and all that stuff is somehow canon. It's like, no, it's not. Yeah, we can go one up more. I think that's 3. We need one more. Yes, the art style is awesome. Yeah, War Over Here is a great example. It's a loose adaptation of something, and it's fun, super entertaining. I love it as part of the Middle Earth content that we get to consume as human beings. But yeah, definitely not canon. Who cares? Who cares? It doesn't have to be canon to be able to enjoy it. Like I said, if you're a fan of Middle Earth, then you love Middle Earth, period. Okay, I now have 4 bywater dishes. Let's do that later. Let's go talk to Nora and Lily. First. You're in luck, Assassin Gamer. I've got a video coming out. We clipped it earlier today during the beginning of the stream. So as soon as I wrap up the stream here in a little bit, I will be cutting that video out, and that'll be going live on YouTube. But it is a cooking guide that tells you how to do all the stuff over on the bottom right on how to like get the perfect dish. So that guide will be coming out shortly because as soon as I wrap up the stream, it's getting cut, clipped, and shipped. 10 cases. Do I need to play or watch anything before it? Before what? Before this game? No. It's just a Hobbit game. If you love The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings, then you're gonna love this game. Woo, I got my first hops. Oh, I just unlocked something new. I can now alter textures and flavors of more ingredients with the mixing bowl. So this is another cooking station. So before I had the cutting board and the frying pan. Now I also have a mixing bowl. This helps me make compatible ingredients crisp and can use a different variety of seasonings from other stations. The more cooking stations you own, the more control over texture and flavor, meaning more delicious meals to share with everyone. Oh, there's other things too. Looks like there's a pot, something in front of the cooking board, and something to the right of the mixing bowl. So there's 3 more additional cooking stations that I'm gonna unlock. Oh, you know what? I think the pot is actually the pot might be I might already have some of these. The pot, the one to the right, I think that's that's the flour jar, which I already have, I think. Maybe. But there's more. It looks like there's more to get. That's cool. All right, Nora. You're going to be down in your shop.
Hello.
Sure, let's go for a walk. What's up, JP? Tell you a Bywater story. The Cottons came here hundreds of years ago from the Brandywine Meadows. One day, another family arrived. The Cottons went to meet them. The father of the family was turning around, soon there's a grinding noise. We lost our dog.
Hello.
Cottons wanted help, so they ground the stone. Came back carrying some trout they fished from the river. Didn't share the trout. That's not nice of them. The family couldn't stop in time. They went in the river too. That family's name is Sandyman. They and the Cottons haven't gotten along ever since.
Hello.
It's one of my mathams. Now I've told it it's your story. It's your matham too.
Hello.
Okay, I think we need to plan a meal now for everybody since I have the village meal. Oh, and I have a new shirt I bought. I bought a new outfit for my character, so we need to change that over. So first and foremost, let's send out the invites. Hang on, I need to check. I think we have to do this at the 3 farthing. Yep. One, 2, 3. 4. Tomorrow. And then I have a new outfit. Oh yeah, looking dapper. Why does it always take my cloak off though? Oh yeah, big fan of the new outfit. Look at that. I much prefer that to the white shirt. Sweet. Let's run down the hill really quick and get some fish. Oh, you're gonna take too long. I don't know what fishy you are. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Oh. Nice, I completed another fishing task. This is definitely the easiest of the clubs to level up. And the nice thing is you can sell all the excess for coin. Oh, he disappeared. There he is. Nice! I finished 2 fishing things. So let's go turn into the old man, get my rewards. I actually might need to stash some stuff in the pantry. Oh, it's super cozy, JP. It's exactly what it's supposed to be. Cozy crafting, fishing, cooking, gardening. Let's stash the hops. And I need to go sell the fish. We need to go talk to the old man first. Get my rewards. I am extremely content with this. Like, it's just nice. It's nice to be able to do this as a change of pace, because I play a lot of games that are, action oriented. So it's nice to play something where it's just nothing. Like I can switch my brain off. got some rosemary seeds and some hedge mustard. And that means I can plant some new stuff in my garden because I got some rosemary, which is going to be some... I think that's the first spices I'll be able to plant. You're right. You know, it's like, especially, you know, we did in July, we've done a ton of Dune Awakening, which was a lot of like spreadsheets and, you know, action and crafting and building. And then Death Stranding 2, which is a lot of like action and crafting and building. And then we played some Neverwinter Nights 2, which is good old-fashioned RPG fun. And then we played some Destiny 2, which is pure action. And then it's nice to just have this come along and be like, no action, no spreadsheets, just crafting and gardening and cooking. And I can switch, you know, switch my brain off. Now, Dune requires a significant... Yeah, Dune is a time commitment. Dune is a time and brain commitment. Like, it's a lot. Like, Dune is definitely a lot. Yes, don't forget your meal dates, which I almost forgot one earlier. Rosemary seeds. Why are my bean seeds... Maybe it's because they're in... Can I plant more than one? Dude, I didn't know you could do more than one in a planter. Well, shit. Just learned something new. So how does this work? I wonder if I have to do each individual one. It did the unfortunate angle of sometimes when you're watering things, just it doesn't look like you're watering things. It's like, hang on. There's an angle here. My teenager brain is like, but it doesn't look like watering. Alright. Nothing more here. Let's go ahead and do a hard save. So I think we are over the 9-hour mark on this game now. Yep. Just about closing on 10 hours, which is pretty cool. But this is going to be where I wrap up this morning stream, everybody. We'll be going for a little over 4 hours. This is a good place for me to take a break. I had 2 breakfasts during the stream today. First and second breakfast, thanks to my wife. I am now going to go to the park and walk off some of the second breakfast and do some other stuff around the house, and then I should be back within about an hour, maybe a little bit less, for the Grounded 2 session of the stream. We're going to move over to Grounded 2. It might not be an hour, it might be more like 30 minutes, more or less. But I am going to take a break, go to the park, work off some of this breakfast, and then we'll be back. Someone says 11sies. Jesus, I don't know if I can handle any more food this morning. I'll be back in a bit, guys, with Grounded 2 as we continue our adventures with Obsidian Entertainment. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back again later on. Tomorrow morning we'll be back for more Tales of the Shire. Yeah, definitely in like 30 minutes to an hour, Deeks, I'll be back for Grounded 2. And then more Tales of the Shire tomorrow morning. This is the main game, everybody, for the next week or so. We have up until Mafia the Old Country, which comes out on August 8th. In between this, I'll be playing things like Grounded 2. We've still got Death Stranding 2, Destiny 2, Neverwinter Nights 2, little things I'm playing around in the background, so stay tuned for all those things.